before we get into the game, thank you for the big recap, Pi. I do remember the bit about Clausia? Is that how you pronounce her name? Clausia? I do remember her thing, and I was very excited about that. Also very upset that we got to that at the end of the session and not earlier on. Because, boy, that was a lot of shit that we just completely just stumbled on. Well, at least I did. That apparently you could have gotten very early, but you know what? I don't care. We got it when we got it. I did forget about the bug thing. That whole section was quite... It was a nice section. But yeah, there's a lot to uncover about that. Before we continue, though, I wanted to just take a little tour into some new overlay stuff that I've been working on a bit. Well, I say working on. I didn't make any of it. I bought it off Etsy. So this is one of it. This is the new art scene. Let's make this smaller. Burp. It's very cute. I'm very excited about it. It fits very nicely with the background. And then we also have, not for this game, but for the more chiller type games like Harvestella and, you know, other types of nicer kind of like, you know, little things. I can use this background. I think it's very cute. And eventually I want to do one for the DS screen to make everything kind of come together because it's a bit messy, isn't it? Like, right, oop. That's not right. You can't see it, but it is quite messy. Games that don't involve massive amounts of reading. Yeah, just games that don't require that much focus, you know? Games that are more just put on for background and more, you know, just chill vibes. Definitely not any of my sad day games will be going on this screen. None of them. But yeah, I thought that was really neat. So I wanted to show it off. But we can get back to this whole vibe once I get my controller. It is. Okay. Yeah, the DS screen is going to be a lot more fiddly, and I think I'll have to do that myself. But once I get the dimensions for each of the screens, which I still don't know what they are, but I'll figure it out, then I can just make the assets myself. It'll be a bit more personalized, and I don't know what vibe I want to go with. I feel like, I don't know, something nostalgic maybe, to fit the whole DS kind of thing. But yeah, alright. Now that we got that out of the way, we can get back to the game. What was I doing? What am I doing? Alright, I just have become gay as one of my tick boxes. That doesn't tell me anything. There was like some secret base to go to, wasn't there? This is completely unrelated to the story at this point. Surely I have a tick box about that, don't I? I don't? Oh, right, because I need to... No, I don't. I need to, like, finish my thoughts. Which we can't do that yet. We can't do that yet. Have to finish the thought. Alright, let's go become a communist, I guess. Become more of a communist. Yeah, I invented it. Me. I'm quite excited for that thought bubble. Is the game music on? Yeah, the game music's definitely on. Can you hear any of the game right now? Like the waves, the footsteps, all of that. You can hear that? Okay, yeah, that's fine. The game music's definitely on. Where am I going? What am I doing? Just no music. Well, the music cuts in and out. I've read the book.
You're back.
Oh, jeez. I need to adjust this on voice. This is really loud. There we go. I'm ready.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in.
Oh my god.
They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
That capital produces its own form of plasm? Light itself is a bourgeois illusion. Sure.
Or it suggests that capital, in sufficient quantities, must exhibit its own plasm-like qualities.
That's some crazy boy shit.
In Innocence of Capital, Puncher and Wortman argue that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
Oh. I know he's not him, but he just makes me think of Francis. I keep forgetting. Every time I see his image, I'm like, Francis, it's you.
You've accrued a modest account balance over the last few days, but probably not enough to warp your thinking too much.
Again, he was just a regular high net worth individual. There was nothing extra physical about him.
Has it gotten cold in here? Your arms seem to be covered in goose flesh.
Newsflash.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait.
We just
Can
got
this
here.
really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
We just talked. Is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? We've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
Well, what if I have more questions about communism?
Well, you could always ask, I guess.
They look at each other for a moment.
We probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
God damn it. Oh, rhetoric. Oh, my rhetoric's really high, right? Fuck, why didn't I change my outfit? What am I wearing right now? What am I doing? Oh, haunted by lost love. What has that got to do with anything? I'm worried that if I click on that, it won't let me click on this. All right, let's go for it.
The question you mean to ask is both very complicated and incredibly simple.
Oh, come on. The whole theory we're meant to believe is completely unfalsifiable. We can't even agree whether communism is about plasm or psychology or beans. If communism keeps failing every time we try it. Yeah, I do want to kind of talk about the unfalsifiableness of it.
The young man waits patiently for you to finish.
And the rest of the world conspires to invade and massacre us when we dare to stand up for our beliefs.
Yes?
Sure.
Say it.
What's the point?
The young man considers your words for a minute. He's thinking about someone.
Who's he thinking about?
Hard to say. Someone dear to him. Track his gaze. He's looking out past the broken wall, toward the opposite side of the bay.
The skyscrapers of La Delta.
They rise like electric obelisks in the night.
The theorist Puncher and Wortman, not inframaterialists, but theorists nonetheless, say that communism is a secular version of Pericanasian theology, that it replaces faith in the divine with faith in humanity's future. I have to say, I've never entirely understood what they mean, but I think maybe the answer is in there, somewhere.
You're saying communism is some kind of religion?
Only in this very specific sense.
What isn't a
Communism
religion
doesn't
at this
dangle
point?
any promises of eternal bliss or reward. The only promise it offers is that the future can be better than the past, if we're willing to work and fight and die for it.
Jeez. What if you don't believe there is a future? What if humanity keeps letting us down? Sure.
Then you don't believe in the historic role of the proletariat, which also means you reject the basis of historical materialism.
Of course.
It means you are not a communist, in other words.
What are you then?
Something else. I guess you could say we believe it because it's impossible. It's our way of saying we refuse to accept that the world has to remain. Like this.
Who's in the Delta?
My mom's.
Oh.
She works in one of those skyscrapers. But it's not how you think. She's a cleaning lady. But how did you... Oh, never mind. I guess I'm easier to read than I thought.
Why do you call her mums?
Because I always have. Though I try not to do it too often now. It's kind of embarrassing, isn't it?
You made him self-conscious now. He's practically paralyzed.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like... It's fine. You can call her whatever you want.
Esteban, it's getting pretty late.
You're right. We should clean this up and get going.
Okay.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind. We wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
What kind?
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
Yeah, what about like if we ditch this whole secret kind of camp and just meet in a coffee house? I feel like people would enjoy that more.
I thought the cloak and dagger routine made us seem more appealing.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it, just a little.
A bit.
There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Oh.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
Oh my god.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable.
I think you're onto something.
As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion on this.
I do. As someone who's dabbled in murals, I support this. As something of an art critic myself, I support this. Appropriating bourgeois methods for revolutionary ends. Sounds like something Cindy could help with. Posters are great. Who doesn't like posters? I think we should get Cindy in on this.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I guess no one could accuse Cindy of having a bourgeois aesthetic.
She does kind of have a bourgeois aesthetic, though. Like her cloak, or I guess normal coat, is very bourgeois looking.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind. Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and gendarme. One last thing. About that question you asked earlier. It reminded me of a certain poem that you might appreciate.
Ah, so he has read something besides his books of abstruse theory.
It was written by a young communard who was killed on the barricades during the coalition landings. The story goes that he wrote it on the last night of his life, keeping watch from the barricades in the middle of the night. I don't have the whole thing committed to memory, but there's a line in it I think about sometimes.
What is it?
In dark times, should the stars also go out? Anyway, good night to you.
Avowed inframaterialist. We still can't talk to this dude.
The gendarme returned.
Okay. Good night.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Sure. Did we not get anything about this? Oh. Oh well. Let's talk to Garte. Yeah, I guess we gotta just see what they end up doing. I still can't quite guess where we're gonna go with all of this, you know? Like, the overall kind of story, how it's gonna end.
Hey, was there something you needed?
Part of me just feels like I'm gonna collapse and die or something.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Can I tell on her? What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It is!
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you gonna ask me?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons. A pinball machine.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Didn't check, pinball's stupid. Why, do you want to play?
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Thinking about turning it back into a pinball arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
Ah.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
I like it.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you. I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So you know about it?
Everyone knows of it.
Okay, well, it's listed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. If you get your wiring fixed, I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
What?
It's a sign of the whirling in rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
Yeah, about your doom. He wants the East Delta Pinball Arcade before it failed. Only a matter of time before the whirling fails too. Let's be more positive.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Sorry.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Aw. You really care about this place.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
True. Who owns it anyway? Because I assume he doesn't, right?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Ooh. Probably shouldn't tell it to the police. Who named it Whirling in Rags and why?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
Ooh.
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
I don't get it.
Good pick.
What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Now hold on a second here.
You're guessing there aren't that many others.
Too bad it's all doomed. Well, good luck with this place. You ran it for 14 years. I feel like you know what you're doing.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
There's a peephole in the wall. It's kind of creepy.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Claudia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Fair enough. You've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
There's a sign that said I can't go into the kitchen. Why?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
But there may be something important.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Okay. By the way, Claudia nicked the phone line, so...
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Bet you didn't want it to be her. Anyway, mystery solved. I don't like loose ends. You have Lena. Lena's a good customer.
Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she?
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else? Yes?
I don't know. I need a drink. Oh, that feels good. We're like slowly going down the list. Like we don't even have that many quests. Kind of. We have these ones, which I'm not going to do. We have this one. Maybe Alice will finally have something to say. Maybe. We've got asked about the tattoo's possible meaning. That one we can't do. Scab leader about the tattoos. Ugh. Eggman. That's another weird one. Signatures. Don't want to do that one. Confront the Hardy Boys. Can I just delete that one? Oh, I can confront the Hardy Boys. I'll wait for Kim to go to bed and then I'll talk to Claudia. Kim, go to bed. Oh, they're not here. Man. Man. What am I wearing? Empathy. My empathy shirt. Physical instrument. Mm-hmm. Ooh, I got 2 skill points. Just in case I need it. Alright, go away, Kim.
It's getting late.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okay, that should be... That's quite a cute outfit. Hello.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Damn it.
The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I don't want to give you that. I need a suggestion. Ooh. Perhaps I can put 1 point into suggestion. God, I have such a high limit for it. And visual calculus. I mean, it's in my top 2, so I'm not against putting points into it. Charm men and women. I might need it for the gay underground. You know, you never know. I might need it. Hello.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
I think you need to have a drink.
You think she
Oh my
really
God.
needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Well, I don't know.
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
Get out of here with your crazy fringe theories. What you're suggesting is highly experimental and possibly dangerous.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
Am I saying this out loud? Oh no, I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
Lillian, walk with me.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
A what? What's a perambulator? I am. That's why you should definitely agree. Is that a yes, ma'am? Is the walk happening? Please, please, come on a sober walk with me. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it eerie and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End. This is a weird thing to do at like 1 a.m. in the morning.
All right. I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
I like a good old walk.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
She means men.
With men. Ugh.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
In the evening when it gets dark. It's already dark. It is evening. That's the only time I can get rid of Kim. Oh shit. Now I just need to remember where the fuck Land's End is. It's like up here, I think. Ooh, spooky lights. Hey!
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
I really love her design. Like, the earrings and everything, they're so cute. But, like, I'm just looking at the shading on her, like, nose and everything. I'm just taking notes.
Aye, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers.
What do you mean it'll be dark soon? It's 1 in the morning.
Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Dimples? I'm getting pet names already.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Jeez. You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
It's a rock star thing. Tardiness. I'm sorry it's away. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something, anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
You keep quiet about your sordid past. Past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
I found a corpse recently. He had had a Tequila Sunset moment. No, don't say that!
And what about you? Keeping the name?
I've been going by Detective Costo. I think I'm good with Harry, Dubois. Where's my name? I don't need any others. I prefer just going by my initials. It's more conspiratorial that way. New model of me. It will need a new name. Who am I kidding? No. I've been going by Detective Costo, actually.
Well then, Detective Costo.
He chuckles and turns toward the sunlit sea.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds. Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Oh. Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
I like that name. I would paint sunflowers on it.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Yellow's a good color. Not sure desert people are happy with too much sunlight.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
I agree, though. I like sunlight. Sunlight's great.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Oh, God. Humans betray you. Ugh. Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
Okay. You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
I love them. They're very cute.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk.
All right. They're cute, though.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
There's an interesting lilt in your voice.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Okay. This is an interesting thing to add on our date. Who do you think killed the hanging man?
Good one. I'm gonna go with the rope.
She thinks it was a riddle. She must not even know of that business. Better that way.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Your lost love. Okay. Oh man. Say something about the sun. I'm gonna say something stupid, aren't I?
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
Please!
She turns her head, and the plastic fishhooks rattle in her ears. Nothing shearworthy takes place in your head. Relax. This was still good.
Sometimes I feel like I don't have a good brain. That something was very pretty. I'm sorry I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the
Literally
sea,
the sorriest
you start
cop
seeing
on
things
Earth.
in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's going to pick up soon, and I have to go, but... Have this. The
Wait, she
sun's
takes
good,
her
but
sword?
It doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
You gave me your sword? Are you sure?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Can we do this again sometime? I just kind of like that we're like chilling, you know? Let's just be friends.
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Oh, fair enough. Thank you for coming on this walk with me.
Farewell.
She nods to you and turns to go. Well, that was cute. She's probably like, oh, that was a stupid remark about the sun. Although I didn't say anything that stupid. I feel like what I said was something I would actually say, like, that was a really poignant thing that you just told me. I wish I could say something poignant in return, but I'm not good with words. That might be the most relatable, Harry Dubois moment I've seen in the game. I'm just checking something here. Something like flashed, but it might have been something I'd already checked before, but I just want to make sure. Or I just saw things. Never mind. I don't think there's anything much I can do today. So I'm gonna leave. Oh, it's a tool! Equip this to impress yourself.
The old woman, the buzz of electric lights blends together with the slow rumble of the ocean waves at night. There's a gap where the name of that song should be. You should ask her about it right now.
You're still up?
Yes, I can't really sleep anymore. Only a few hours a night. It happens when you grow older. My suggestion is, don't. Don't grow any older than you already are.
Don't grow.
That's old enough. What's troubling your mind?
I want to know about that song you're humming.
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaran children's song.
What's it called?
Surrender to the night.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
It sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
Goodbye. I'm gonna go to bed.
It's getting late and it's snowing. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small...
I can shave the mutton chops off. Insane. I actually have, like, hand-eye coordination stuff, don't I? I have these shoes. And, like... something else? Is it just the shoes? It might just be the shoes, actually. Or I had something else. Nope. Oh, I had this, yeah. Look, my hand-eye coordination's kind of decent.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a
But I'm not putting any points for that, so. Oops. Go to
The
bed.
bed is comforting. If the place feels almost like home now, quiet and dignified around you. A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Go to bed.
It's easier this time.
Oh, god damn it.
Drifting off. Your head has
I
found
hate
a
this guy.
comfortable indent in the pillow. Your legs and your torso feel like lead weights sinking to the bottom of the sea. Until there's suddenly light.
This respite. You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember.
Is this the last stream?
No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can. Spin it like black yarn.
Oh, okay.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Harry boy. You earned it.
Finally, I get to deep sleep.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested. There's no time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much as shiver from the cold. The world awaits.
Go.
Why am I... What am I doing there? Time to go to
The bed
bed.
is comforting. If a
Hello, Kim. I'm gonna go call Alice. Is that her name? I think it's quite silly that they don't count the hours that you are asleep. But I guess I can understand the explanation of, well, you're sleeping, so you're not thinking. Kim, you're not gonna say anything about my cool sword? Cool sword. I don't know why she gave it to me. I don't really need it. What am I doing? I'm trying to look for the map. We need to talk to these guys. What else did I need to do? Okay, yeah. Let's talk to them and then we'll call... What's her name? Yeah, call Alice. Alright, you. Got a lot of words to say to you.
It's you again. What is it?
Claudia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Whoa.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
She didn't even we didn't even have to push her or anything. She just gave it up in seconds.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Uh-huh. She just went full legal on me there.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
I'm sorry, but you can't just say shit about people like that. If she said that didn't happen, then it's a bit weird that you're telling me this.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know.
Whoa.
A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Oh, come on.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Crazy, what are you talking about? She's very lucid.
She wasn't raped. The witnesses' statements were very clear.
His voice is beginning to betray his agitation.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
We literally did not push her about anything. We just asked. We didn't even say, we're gonna put you away if you don't tell us anything. Or we didn't push her at all. What are you talking about? You had a dumb plan and it didn't work.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Ooh. You gonna take that?
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Ooh.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Oh?
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
I mean, yeah, if you got the evidence, sure.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
What's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why, won't you listen to it?
Alright, but you lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
Where'd you get it?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bug them.
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Mm-hmm. We shouldn't use doing this advanced radio work then.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Okay, so you're on it then.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Fix this beer back up.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Hey!
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Okay.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
They must have a copy, right? They're not just gonna give me that tape. Let's go to the room. Although it's kind of broken. But I have like a thing.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Actually, I probably shouldn't play this in the middle of a cafe, so I'm gonna go into my room.
The porter reel is you push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Ooh.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
Dude, what'd they ever do to you?
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Jeez.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
Click, then silence. Rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the end?
End of recording.
I missed a bit. What reveals happened with the Hardys? I had to aggressively go to war with a few ants. Oh no. So what happened was we talked to them about this whole the rape situation, and they were like, and Titus was just like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I told you not to push her. And we're like, girl, we just asked. And then what's her face, the other girl, the lawyer girl, was like, girl, if you do any shit, we're all gonna get in some big shit and you are gonna get destroyed, so you better shut the fuck up right now. And he like, his some other dude, another one of the Hardy Boys, was like, "Oh, whoa, okay, we got a tape that is telling us where you know, the guy who died admitted to the rape. So, you know, take that." And we did. We took the tape, and now we're listening to it. And he did admit to wanting to rape someone. He's saying the disco cunt on the counter. Was that the girl who was on the phone? Like the other girl? Anna or something? The one that Garte likes? What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I think he sounded alright. He did sound inebriated, though.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
It's some pretty harsh stuff. Like, I mean, if you're admitting that, then... If you say you're gonna do something, then... And also, like, I feel like if someone heard someone else say they're gonna do something like, you know, rape someone that they know, that's perfectly... I mean, it's not perfectly reasonable to go out and, like, lynch them. But, I mean, it's perfectly reasonable to take action even before it's happened. Right? Because they'd not want, you know, the person that they know to get raped. Like, obviously. So... I understand that. I do think it's weird that they kept pushing the idea that she was already raped, though. And that's where this whole thing kind of falls apart a bit. Who is this Corti?
Corti could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What's Cohoy?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
This didn't help us at all.
I think we've got a few more questions for Classia, don't you?
Classia.
This seems to contradict her testimony. At least to some degree.
A little bit.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
A bit, yeah. Well, that's fine. Let's just put that away. I'll wear my empathy clipboard. Hey, Clausia. I steal more stuff.
This medicine cabinet is...
Goddamn. I've taken enough. I don't even want to use it.
Hello. I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation. Yeah?
There's that door. It leads to a downstairs elevator.
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There's a peephole on the other side looking into your bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yep.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is recent, who do you think made it?
Shit, I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
I don't trust you, Logic, so...
I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
You must have some idea.
Honestly, I have no clue.
Yet, maybe it's something she's keeping for a later move, when she's more sure of herself.
There were tracks on the floor. They were recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
What do you mean? I mean, yeah, it's not good. Fair enough, actually. But I don't know, I don't trust you, so. It's not old pinball workshop, the room back there. It used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
Used to.
Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
All right.
So-called assault. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intentions to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Whoa. Those are the exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
What?
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes.
He liked the way it sounded when he said it. As to Kohoi?
The young woman lights a new cigarette with the butt of her old one.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
She's quite observant about the human character. Trained to observe, even.
You learned this from studying Orinese Lit.
People who go to university know how to use words like internalize and integrate, officer. Now, what was that expression?
There's more to this. She has an index in her head of pathologies and how to exploit them. I can almost see her turn the pages. You can trust Pillar Bookhead, by the way. As far as I can tell, he's not singing to her tune. The only one besides me.
Thanks, Encyclopedia. I'm glad I can trust you. Persona? Persona.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely's.
He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Ugh.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
He said he was mentally done.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
Uh-huh. You weren't afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Ew.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Uh-huh.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Okay.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Actually, I have nothing to say about this.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Yeah, of course. Tell us about the victim.
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
Is that a page?
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink.
Ooh.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Oh. Where's Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Oh.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot?
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Didn't it annoy you? You don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
I'm sure she loves you. He seems to love a lot of people. How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
I guessed 40.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old dog, before we all die.
Whoa, chill. I did not know this was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent.
I see.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's enjoying this.
What about his eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
Oh, my interpretation of his voice in my head is quite different than what he sounded like then.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke.
Yeah.
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
I too have stroked his hair. Ew. I had to put the brilliantine on the form. I said to put it on the form. Do I get a point?
No.
But I put it down. Okay.
She tries to light another cigarette. It's windy, but she gets it done.
Talent. I got a tattoo. What did it mean? Please, someone has to tell me this.
Oh. That.
It's clear she liked it.
You liked it?
Quite a lot, yes.
It was an Oranese map of the waterways.
Sure. Waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
I'm feeling very, very interested in his bod right now as someone that has just become gay in my head.
Is this Oranese lit?
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this.
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Semenine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thanks for clearing that up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Did he enjoy his death? Why am I asking that? What is wrong with me?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Came to me in an occult vision. Please answer the question.
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Shut up.
No, it doesn't check out. Can't you see she's clearly avoiding something here? That's a strange thing to suggest. The lady is as fair and just.
Shut up. You piece of shit. Can't even continue questioning. Perhaps, miss, it was communism that killed him.
Is the Union communist? They're a couple of shades pinker than that, no? Social Democrats? They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
It's 8:30 in the morning.
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Yes, I can.
You could blame her. A little. It was a pretty straightforward question that she refused to answer.
Yeah. Just say no. It wasn't a straightforward question, Volition. I feel like even you're a bit crazy. We requested a semen screening from processing.
Good for you.
What do you think it will tell us?
I don't know how a semen sample works, officers. How many days after intercourse does it have to be? I don't even know if he had sex with someone else. We didn't go steady.
Is she avoiding anything? Technically not.
Mm-hmm.
Technically not. Come on, man. Listen. You can't trust them. It's just you
not.
and me.
Oh, man. I think we're finished with this line of questioning.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
My thought.
Homosexual underground.
Let's go!
Maybe you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours? Not only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Unless you already got him killed because you were obsessing about your sexuality. There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
I didn't. I don't think there's anything wrong thinking about your sexuality. Yeah, a bit close-minded of you, thought. Stop obsessing about your sexuality. You piece of shit. Let me go date that boy. This sucks. This is the worst thought. I hate it. What a useless thought. Useless! Talk to Titus. Oh, I have to wait for Kim. God damn it, Kim. I need to talk to Alice, actually. What?
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old?
Yeah?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Kim, how old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58?
Oh my god, that's really old.
You asked.
Maybe you're wrong. You were wrong about the deceased. He was way younger.
He was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. I'm probably 62.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
True.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it on.
To the laboratorium.
Oh, fuck. Date of birth generator. This is so stupid. Let me be gay! This game sucks. It doesn't let me do anything. Hello? Hello?
Hi again, gendarme.
God damn it! A muscular type.
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I don't know.
Bye-bye,
Keep going.
gendarme.
I'm so mad. Harry's totally a closeted bisexual, to be fair. That's what I think! That's what I think. He just doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. You can't just decide to be gay. Oh, I don't think he's deciding. I think he is. He just doesn't know. I know. I wanted him to be realizing that, but instead his thought was like, shut up. Like, no, you shut up. Let me think about things. Oh, man. Okay, but we do... what was it? Date of birth generator. I don't know if that's a good thing, to be honest. I don't know if finding out our real age is going to be good. Your face looks like it's 58. Your body feels like it's 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100. Both longer than they ought to be, the day and the century. But for how long, then, has this thing attached to your sentience walked this planet's crust? Time to start racking those brains of yours, Elder One. When and where were you born? 7 hours! You get to tell Kim you stopped obsessing. I'm sure Kim will be very excited for me.
Yes?
Big news, Kim. I no longer obsess about my sexuality.
Okay.
I've managed to stop obsessing about my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now. Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Yes.
He turns his attention elsewhere.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality now.
Yeah, but... This thought did literally nothing. It's not even stopping me from obsessing.
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
I knew it!
That's the truth.
Okay, let's delete it. Awful, awful. Can't believe they didn't let me. There's the payoff. Worth it.
What point should I put in?
That's why Kim isn't compromised by Clausia. Is that it then? She's just that pretty that it makes us go a bit haywire. I thought it was just that she was very sneaky. Wumpty Dumpty Dum Santa is kind of funny though. I kind of want to do that one just because it's a funny thought. I hate how much I want to know the Wumpty Dumpty Dum Santa. I know, right? Ah, fuck it, let's do it. Okay, what were we doing? You piece of shit! You piece of shit! I got words for you.
It's you again. What is it?
I don't like you. So I talked to Clausia about the tape.
And?
Nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Uh-huh.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
I gathered that much.
You caught him off balance. Push, and he would give way.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. It was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off Titus. I mean, that's true.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Ooh. It did not come as a surprise to her. In fact, she definitely wasn't scared. I think it made her nostalgic. She's so weird. And then she was like, I wish I could say stuff like that. If I were brawnier and tougher, I would also say things like that and do things like that. I'm like, girl, what is wrong with you? If anything, she seems turned on. She said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. Sure, I feel like that is gonna push him so hard. I don't know. There's so many characters in this game where you can go, this person's terrible, they're one of my faves. You know what, I kind of get that. Maybe not him, I don't like him, but it's like we're watching that TV show, Scream Creams, right? And it's like, my goodness, every single character in that show is horrendous. They're terrible, they're awful, but they're really fun to watch, you know? It's like, the movie that came from it, the reason why I watched the show, Jennifer's Body, right? Jennifer's awful. I love her, though. She's really fun. I'm gonna go with this one.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
She's trying so hard to clean up their shit.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
I've got a lot of thoughts, but I kind of wanted to hear what your thoughts were.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, and she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
No!
Fantastic. So now
Kim.
you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
It's 9 a.m. Chill.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
I think this is personal for you. You're weird.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What? That is not what your dialogue box says at all. What?
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was wrong.
Jeez.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's just a girl. She has my whole skill set compromised. She's some kind of pro.
What kind of pro? Y'all saying she's a hooker?
Chill. Why is that your first thought?
No, he's not saying that. Forget about it.
Oh my gosh. Be straight with me. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
We.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Damn.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There's silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
There isn't any bartender here. She's gone.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh my god! Let's go. Wait, let me see it. No. Ah! What are my checks? God damn it. God damn it. Oh, there we go. Mentions surreal play, strange reaction to bullet, Evrot asked to cooperate, compromised skill set known. Understood why Titus is upset, warned about the tribunal, discussed 8th Hardy, confronted about drug trade. Let's go. Go.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
But one of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility.
I had 20. What do you mean close to a crit fail? That was really good. Oh, unless getting a 1 and a 1 would have meant... Is that like an insta-fail? I don't think I've ever gotten that before. Have I? I might have, actually. Might just not known. That's all his fail. Ooh, spooky. Oh well, case closed.
Huh?
We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
I don't know, because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
Yeah, they just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
We didn't. Oh.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer.
Come on, come on.
You will be next if you don't shut up.
Old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
We gotta, like, I don't know. We gotta knock him out. You know, like, subtly. Kim, distract them.
Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Okay, he's backing me up.
What? What does that mean?
It means he's backing me up.
Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
I know.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh my god, he's gonna have a panic attack.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, Stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Mm-hmm. Angus.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Oh no! I hope we didn't kill him.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you.
Whoa!
You wasted my time.
Whoa!
I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Oh my god. Guys.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She tried so hard.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
Kim, we did it!
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural. There's another girl.
What?
2 of them. Take note of this.
Who was involved
They'll
in
probably
this?
say more about her later.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Okay, what happened Sunday night? Exactly.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
What? How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He's Is he not dying right now? He needs an inhaler. Someone please get him an inhaler. He's gonna like you know when you have asthma and you're getting an attack, like doesn't that was it not an attack? Is he just having breathing troubles right now? I don't know. I feel like we can't just be like, just chill. You'll be fine. Just like take it easy. No! He needs an inhaler. His airways are clogging up. What happened?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was
He's
dead.
gonna die?
There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hottie?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Whew. So who killed the Merc then?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
New ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. if I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Whoa.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again. These theories, not bad. Don't buy either one, but still, this guy's not as dumb as he looks.
If Claudia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
Oh. Totally, she's not what she seems. She had special training for something shady.
Oh, you meant that kind of training, like a spy. Maybe. The kind of people who are after her. I guess she'd have to be.
You see? I knew it.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyway?
In a manner of speaking.
Oh.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
You said girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her. The drug trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
I think way too much, actually. You're right.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Yet. It's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
And can you tell me anything about this affiliate? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Claudia you want to talk to.
Well, I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
Oh. We did it,
The
Kim.
lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Well, thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
Oh my gosh. You would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
But that Wumpy Dumpy.
Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Dum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Heck yeah. Encyclopedia gives you 10 XP and +2 real, but I lose 2 suggestion? No! That's important though. I don't want to lose suggestion. Fuck. God damn it. Oh. I am an art cop. This is the worst. I don't want that one. I like suggestion too much. Call to Mama Duckwa. Heard it. The mysterious call to Mama Duckwa. Yeah, never mind. Van Eyck. Maybe I need this for Egghead. Maybe he is Van Eyck in disguise. I want that music one, you know?
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two, then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
Oh my god! No! Felician, keep speaking!
Let the miss speak.
No!
She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Mara just putty to her whims.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
I'm satisfied with this. That's not a good reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What's that got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
A little. What did you do?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Papalolo.
Yeah. Papa fucking Lolo wants to kill me.
I'm sure there are people who have done much worse.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
It's like what Professor Wu did in Liar Game. You know, crashed Company L. Made everyone get into debt. Tut.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Just like Professor Wu!
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times, to herself to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
That's bad. How do you live with yourself?
I don't. How do you live with yourself?
I'm a cop. What I do is right. Not remembering a single goddamn thing.
That would do the trick, yes.
What happened here?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Okay, what exactly happened?
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Oh, jeez, okay.
I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
He wasn't. I'm not even going to mention that. What happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Your cigarette, miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
That's pretty shit, like... He really wasn't involved in it then. I wonder who shot him though, like, there's another girl involved, right? But... Did that have anything to do with her?
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why didn't you run away?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
Okay, well, what happened after you ran?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Who's Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby too?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Then what?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do, make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him? Also, didn't he keep his armor on during everything?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while, that we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby, where is Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Ooh. When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
I don't know.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun. Somewhere, lying around, close to her hand.
Why are they suddenly trying to implicate her?
Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Downstairs people have this crazy idea that you killed him.
I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me.
Well, my head has.
It's okay if you did it in self-defense.
I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true.
Shut up. Desire drives people loco.
She simply shakes her head.
He must have had a weapon nearby.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor.
Okay.
Like what?
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Well, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
If they want to kill me, they'll kill me. If they want to toy with me, they will. She's come to this conclusion weeks ago.
Why did you call the cops if you were hiding? I mean, she told us it was just because she didn't like the sight of the body.
Because I'm an idiot.
Idiot? She's nothing of the sort.
So you would have us believe, but you are not.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him. He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
What are you talking about?
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call? She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
What can we trust anymore? When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
You're right. In her bedroom?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Good idea. I think we're done here.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here?
I don't know.
Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Oh my god. Manipulating your skill set, lied about Lely enjoying death, lied about making the call, discussed secret route. These are all question marks.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow wisps.
He's panicking.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
This isn't even useful.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Oh, thank goodness. We've got drama back, though.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
I think you didn't make Devil Woman. What kind of devil would she be? Smoking devil? I feel like it would be something very minor, right? Smoking does kill. I think you didn't make the call.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
Oh, God damn it, she remembers everything.
That is the emergency's desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
Ugh, you are still so useless. We can't listen to you for anything.
What time did you make the call?
I used to love drama. Drama's gotten so bad.
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could know the number. That someone coughed, it means nothing.
But I know the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
You sense a little hesitation there, or maybe even fear. The stress was on the wrong syllable. Welcome to the wake-up club, brother.
Devil. And your real name isn't Claudia Amandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, it's not.
You can tell me the truth.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
You're probably not even Miss Oranier 37.
I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
What about the passport bullshit?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Claudia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Ooh.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Uh-oh. Where is this Bowie?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I don't know if my perception's good enough to find it myself.
It's useless.
Accept it.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Sewage pipe. What's your real name?
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yugograd in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
That's not an Oranese name. It's not even Mundi. It's Grad.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasie is my father's name.
I'll just call you Miss Oranje Disco Dancer. I feel like she doesn't want me to call her by a different name, right?
That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Claudia. She feels like nothing.
Yeah, I don't want to keep saying her real name, just in case someone overhears.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I don't want to say that, but I kind of do. It's just so unnecessary, you know? That will tell us nothing. But why would I say it, you know? Like, what is that going to lead to? What if I told you that you're under arrest?
Clausia. It was my first real boyfriend who gave me that name. He never recovered from the shit we went through. Because of me.
Who was he?
He was a writer. He made Oranislet. And I destroyed him.
Jeez.
I know I'm shit. I know. But I haven't done anything. At least nothing illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case. Fucking mind games. Enough.
Okay, so she lied to us, right? I'm kind of pissed off at our brain right now, because it's kind of like you know those kinds of people that they get into a bad relationship, and then from then on they're like, everyone sucks, everyone's out to get me, you know? It's like overcompensating for the lack of foresight they had getting into the bad relationship. That, except her lying to us, and now they're like, she's evil, she's the devil woman. Satan herself.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
It's incel behavior! Incel behavior! I am an incel. I hate this. I just wanted to go into communism and be gay, but I couldn't do either of those things. This sucks. Now I'm a loser. I don't know. Which one am I doing? You're not playing these mind games with me anymore. You're coming in. In that sense, Volition is also compromised. Well, Volition has said some things that I was like, alright, dude, chill. But I think Volition has been pretty chill for the most part, because Volition's just angry that everyone else is like over the top agreeing with everything she says. And then once they were like, she is Satan herself, Volition was like, chill. Yeah, Volition was like, Drama, you are overcompensating right now. I feel like Volition is pretty, like, Volition has a reasonable stance to think that she's lying about things, because Volition isn't there to, Volition doesn't seem to be there to call out on lies. Volition's more just there to protect us, right? Feels like Volition's kind of multi-classes as a hidden misogyny skill. Oh no. No, I trusted Volition. I don't know. I guess it could be taken either way. I don't think at any point Volition has been... no, there have been a few points Volition has said... Yeah, Volition has said some weird things a couple of times, but... for the most part, in this whole conversation, they've been pretty tame. But everyone else is turning into an incel, and I can't deal with it. My head has become a literal trash can. Okay, but you did withhold information and also lie to us, and that's bad.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh my god, Kim!
Please no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
Arrest this woman before she can spin the story. What do you know?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, "Gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her."
Ruby.
What? Why?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
Uh-huh. And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me.
Oh, okay. That's pretty
She even
straightforward.
asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was your relationship like before everything?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here. It also has startlingly little to do with arresting her, you suddenly realize.
I suddenly realized. Don't tell me what I'm realizing. Well, according to what you've told me, she seemed to have been very fixated on you.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
But how did she manage to get a shot in her mouth? Not in her mouth, in the guy's mouth. From the window. Wouldn't he be like facing the other way? Wouldn't be looking into the window. When Ruby said that there would be shit happening if you didn't end your relationship, was this a threat?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
How could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right?
Oh no! Why did I tell her this?
She could have come up through there, then taken the shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
That would have been from behind his head.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Wait. Yeah, that would have been facing behind, wouldn't it? That wouldn't work.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
Young woman falls silent. Her mouth moves without a sound.
The peephole.
Ah. What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
Oh my gosh. Okay. That's it.
Okay, and what?
I don't know.
Arrest the liar now.
Oh, gosh.
She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Ooh.
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I think we should take you in. I'll keep you here, miss, for now. Back off completely. Man, I don't know. What do you mean back off completely? Can I not just leave her and come back later? What does that mean? I'm gonna go with back off for a bit.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Guys, please.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Oh my god. Let's get back to those lies. Ooh. I'm having a thought.
Arno van Eyck. Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise. Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey, but those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street. Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on, just threw it away, and then it ended up in the hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet. Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Did he also speak to the city? Maybe he's got high shivers. All Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveals Arno van Eyck gig posters in the world. Oh my god, what? What does that mean? Okay, what are we doing? Inspect Clausia's buoy. Make Titus give up Ruby's location. That's gonna be really hard. That is really weirdly specific, right? Ignoring that. I want to do Egghead stuff. I'm gonna talk to Alice. It's been a minute. I feel like we have a lot to say. What if we like out Clausia?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it.
Okay.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Just a sec. If the peephole is over here, she'd have to like turn the gun facing this way, and it would go through his mouth, through the window. Yes. Not the best positioning, but oh well. It's possible.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes.
Oh my god,
a man
the
and
angles
a woman
and everything.
on the single bed.
What position are they in?
Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
Where does it come from?
From
Window?
the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
So that's assuming it came from the window. Okay, inspect it.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
That's less likely to have occurred, right? Because it came through his mouth and it got stuck in his brain, didn't it?
So it couldn't have come from the window because that would have hit the back of his head if he were like kneeling that direction.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Okay, shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
Okay, I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from.
72%, with a weapon that's good for medium range, like a rifle or sports pistol. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Could it come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Where's point X? What are you talking about? Oh, as in like random point in the room. Are there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could there be another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
Yes.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Have a look at point B prime.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Oh, jeez. Haven't I already examined the type of bullet, though? I don't think it was... Did it say if it was specifically a sniper's bullet or, like, a rifle or handgun or whatever? I don't know, guns. I feel like it wouldn't be a sniper.
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea. As you saw in the coin-operated viewer, the shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, what do you think?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime, the boardwalk, B double prime, Land's End, and B triple prime, the islet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less from the roof, but still, it's okay. This is very vague.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Oh my god.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
Blink. Blink away all of the diagrams.
Oh, he took me seriously, though. Thanks, Kim. Actually, before I do that.
You clearly see footprints.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else.
Large prints. Shoe sizes 41 to 42. Maybe 43. It could be a large-footed woman. Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross.
It means someone. These prints of.
Tell me about the people. I thought maybe I could visual calculus the people. Like, has a bullet gone through this people?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Kim! How did you get through the door? Kim, please.
The cobalt, it leads to a side.
Okay, I need to get that box. What was it, like a voting box or something? The key is like under the box or something like that. Or in the box. I don't know where this box is. The one the game was offering me to punch. That's what I thought. Maybe I should have punched it. I didn't want to.
The dented yellow mailbox.
Ouch.
There is a hollow, saddened ring as you kick the Levantorier mail collection box. It sounds betrayed, in disbelief even. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
Yeah.
He does not actually think it's cool. If anything, the lieutenant feels sorry for the poor box. He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
You're being sarcastic. I get it. It was actually a dick move. What does that specific line just remind me of? Ah.
The lieutenant pats the box, ever so slightly, dodged the bullet there. He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to find the key.
The mail collection box has no faith in your psychopathic manipulations.
Oh my gosh. Alright. I thought that was where it was, but whatever. I didn't want to. I didn't want to kick the box. I just wanted to find the key.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Yeah, the mailbox, you know what? The mailbox understands how toxic relationships work. They're not down for that. Alice, did you find more about the owner?
Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
Yes.
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
That's his name! Oh my god, we finally got it! Did I not write anything about this? Too many. Fortunate. Neonatal care unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the East Brand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
He was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Yeah! What about his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to connect him to Crenel is the armor.
Even that is a small miracle.
True.
These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
We have his name and service record now.
A name. This is very good.
Level up.
Elise Cortenard.
This means
That's some
something
big
to him.
shit.
To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important.
It is.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer.
It is.
Did you have any other questions?
No. I think.
Just a second. Sylvie Malak. Yes. Hello? Oh, great. What else do you need, detective?
That's Clausia's story.
No, not me. No, sorry. People don't...
So the Union has a...
Seems like Glacia wasn't lying when she said it was her.
Oh, weird.
This corroborates her story.
I thought
She
I'd
made
already
the
gone
call.
through this interaction.
I wouldn't be so sure, Detective.
Oh my god, okay.
Yeah, go on.
You hear the call
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57.
in the cabin. You see...
Okay, determine where the shot came from. I guess I could do that. Find the Bowie. Find Titus. I guess I could find Titus. Isn't it about time for a break? It's like 3 hours. We're like an hour late. Very silly of me. We're like overdue for a break. I want to make some mashed potato, but that's going to take a bit long. But I could make the mashed potato and then have like a mini break and then come back. And then go back and get it. I could do that. I know, we were kind of getting into a big flow, so there wasn't really a good stopping place. But now it kind of feels like a good stopping place, you know? I mean, not a stopping place, but like a pausing place. Yeah, okay. Give me a sec. I'm also hungry. I'm very hungry. There's something about playing a video game that just makes me hungry. So we're switching over to tea break. Woo, what's going on here? Get tiny. And I'll put some chill beats. Okay, I've put some potatoes to boil. They should be ready in like 15 minutes-ish. So just like give me a reminder because I'm very hungry. I'm very, very hungry. Yeah, 15 minutes.
So when it's like 9:05. You know what? I've been using, what is it called? Google Talk? Little Google voice thingy. I've been using that. And it's really useful when I'm really lazy and I want to like put the lights off or do other stuff, but the reminder system just does not work. I've told them, hey, remind me to check on food in like an hour, or to, I don't know, do a thing in like 5 minutes, right? And after 5 minutes, nothing. The reminder just goes by. And then I'll go to check and I'll be like, hey, can you check my reminders real quick? And they're like, okay. And they show me my reminders and it's like, this reminder has expired. Like, okay, so it registered it. Why do you not tell me? You could either yell at me or like play a little dingle or something. There's no setting for that. They just don't tell you. It's so stupid. I would love it if it worked because I'm so lazy. And I currently do not have my post-it notes anywhere. And also I don't want to make a post-it note for something that's going to happen in 5 minutes, right? My egg timer does not have that many features. Actually, I could just use my egg timer right now. There we go. Egg timer is set. I'm just going to use my egg timer for everything. You have one stuck in your fridge. Ooh, that's kind of convenient. You know what's annoying about my fridge? The stupid flat has like one of those covering everything up in the same kind of look things. And my fridge is like in a box. So the magnetic part of the fridge is just covered up. And the bit on the outside is like just a wall. So I can't, you know, magnetic stick things on it. I can post-it note stick things on it, but anything else would be too much effort. Okay, what were we doing? I paid extra to get yours done like that. I couldn't pay anything to get my fridge done like anything. The fridge that we bought at our old place was like massive and really good quality and just a very good fridge because we paid for it. And the fridge of this place is tiny and awful and tiny. And sometimes the freezer part gets so full of ice that it just doesn't close. And then everything melts and it's awful. I hate this fridge. I hate it so much. I can't fit anything in it. It sucks. Anyway, that's my fridge front for today. I need to do it every couple of days.
It's you again.
Or it builds up.
What is it?
I talked to Clausia, and now I need to talk to Ruby, so...
Why?
I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link to the chain that leads me to Lely's killer. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
Actually, I'm the art cop, but whatever.
Yeah, fuck off!
Okay, she's the chain.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Okay. A lot of people here are out to, like, protect Ruby. I mean, except for Clausia.
And fuck you too, moral
Whoa! He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lip. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
You've been doing that for like a month.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Ooh! How do I get this one? There we go. Saw the winch outside? What's a winch? Flint, what's a winch? Staged like a play, reconstructed murder scene. I did do that. Found antique rifle. Clausia gave motive. Secret route found. That's a big one.
Ruby is a drug trader established. Goddamn. This is a good one.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
Yes, that is what cops do.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go pee? If I'm just saying, alcohol makes you pee a lot.
No.
That's a lie.
She did go pee. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Cole.
Okay.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Okay. Okay. Kind of like a mechanical pulley system for lifting stuff. Not a pulley system when I think about it. Like a hook on a cable wraps around a cylinder to help lift things. Sometimes they're connected with pulleys. Oh, okay.
You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims.
Oh god.
Remember, you can still mess this up.
Okay. She's gone for 5 minutes. Okay. A skilled Sambo artist could have climbed the outer wall. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Have you noticed a winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? I haven't. I clearly haven't seen it. But there is a secret route.
How?
Through it looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade.
Okay.
Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Actually, there is a lift.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Good one, Kim.
Thank you.
The lieutenant is glad he got the floor plan right there.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step outside.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now.
Oh my god.
You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? No, I'm not gonna pull this. There were pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
I don't know. I thought you'd be interested. I don't know why I brought that up, actually. Oh, what if there's someone connected to the murder? A pinball murderer. Just so we could bring some down, get some new machines in here.
Wow, man, can we? I mean...
That'd be awesome. I beat that royalist machine 20 times now.
All right. We can get the barman to bring them down. What else?
Well, Garza actually does want to bring them down, so you'd be helping him out. I mean, we shouldn't say that because we want them to think that they came up with this idea. Big brain. But I also found footprints.
Footprints? Recent?
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now. Too confusing.
There were prints there with horizontal lines. Size about 43.
43 is pretty large for a girl, don't you think? But then Ruby's what you call a butch girl. She's no daffodil.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but that's what's so cool about her. It's why we've been thinking...
That she could be a hardy boy?
I know what you've been thinking, Glenn. We'll talk about it. Once the murder charges have been cleared.
Titus, you're not really saying...
Ooh. Some of them want her to be a hardy boy, and some of them are like, we can't have a girl in this team.
He's thinking, all right. Glenn gets silence for an answer. Push forward with this theory.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bring up those bits. Except maybe this one. You do agree the shot came from the roof?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
There's a 72% chance the bullet came from the roof. I used my visual calculus for that.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Yes, we have a ballistics lab in Couron. We consult in cases like this.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. What else have you got? That puts her on the roof.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
What if she used my gun? Wait, I wasn't here back then.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
Okay. I've already established Ruby's running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. There's a small 28% chance that shot came from beyond the roof. Nope. There are weapons like these just lying around in Martinez. A local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her. That was after, so we can't... That was what I came up with as an idiot. We're not using that.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
I have not mentioned her smuggling drugs once.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Fine.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun. That still doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
Okay, there are weapons like these, just lying around.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's the cellar under the bookshop. It was just hidden there.
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
Okay, I know I said I don't like him, but his voice is really soothing. You know what I mean? I can say that about his voice actor. His voice actor has a very soothing voice.
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Cole. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
I think most voice actors in this game have soothing voices. That is very true. Not all though, gosh darn it, Kuno. Kuno's got a very special voice. A very special voice that suits him very, very well. Yeah, he's got that slight tone and the rumble. He's got, oh, you know what? He's got that southern twang. It's just, I'm very biased. I do like that. I do like that soothing, southern, gentlemanly voice. Even though, you know, he's not very gentlemanly, but you get what I mean.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
I don't know, she's crazy. Titus simp. Whoa! That's my egg timer. I'll give it a few more minutes though. I haven't, okay, I'm not a Titus simp, but I am a simp for southern voices. I can just ask Cole this, the things I've made him say.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. This is very suspicious.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Mm-hmm. I don't believe it.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay, Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, ooh. So he is suspicious. We cracked him.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
This is bad. She skipped town. We need her. Okay, Claudia told me some pretty interesting things about Ruby.
Yeah. Like what?
Well, sex. She wanted sex. She had a thing for Claudia.
A thing? You mean?
He tilts his head to the side and falls silent.
Behind his squinting eyes, dominoes are falling. Fast. It's all beginning to make sense to him now.
Oh my god, this is like the best feeling ever. Everything's coming together finally.
Yeah, but they're both girls.
He said that.
so innocently. He said that. He's like, but they're both girls. That can't be right. Oh my god. Angus, you dumbass.
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
I know, it's bewildering for me too. Come on, guys, she hangs out with you meatheads. This can't come as a surprise. It's supernatural. Reality-breaking event. We just need to accept it. It's scary. You probably went to a university and learned it from a liberal. Please. What Kim said.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Oh my god.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
Damn.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
Yeah, that's why.
She
That was
didn't
it.
fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and you still live with your mom, Dennis.
I can't. This group has, like, weirdly grown on me. Marcia said she made advances on her, and she thwarted them.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass.
Sort of, but he doesn't have to know that.
Well, she did tell us when we were close to arresting her. She just told us Ruby made her scared and she spilled the beans. I don't know if I want to tell them that. Yeah. I'm not going to tell them that.
That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know
Queer
why
as
I didn't see
cabaret?
it
What does that mean?
And that's
I
okay.
really didn't know.
Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit,
It's okay, Glenn. Don't worry. Wait, so you can still be a hardy. So she is a hardy boy? I mean, I know that's not really important, but I'm just saying. I like how he's got more qualms about having a lady in his team than having someone who's, like, gay. Like, he has no problem with that, but if you're a woman, how dare you?
And then, boss, use us to cover it up? I mean, that's just fucked up.
It is. So you should tell us. You should give her up.
If it's true. But it's not. Right?
You're questioning. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus.
there's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't even seem like it's a thing about her being a woman. It's more that they're called hardy boys, and they'd have to change their name to, like, hardy people. Thembos. I like Titus, man. He's got a wonky sense of morality, and he's an asshole, but he truly cares. I think that's the weirdest part about him. Like, when you first see him, he's such a dick, and he's still a dick, and I don't like him, but when you kind of get to the meat of it, and you kind of see that he is just trying to, like, protect these people, it's like, I don't like him, but it's cool that, you know, it's nice to see that he isn't just this villain dude, you know, he's got, like, a lot going for him. And I can see why other people like him.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Oh, right, my potato. No, they're fine. They're not gonna, like, overflow anything, probably.
Okay, we ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all this is.
Bro, you forget. Okay, fine. I'll put the pot off then. It's just because this happened before and you guys think it's always gonna happen. Are you happy? It's done.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
Wait, what did I ask them? Ruby appeared to know something was wrong. I'm so curious about this Ruby person. They're hyping her up so much, but I don't know. I just want to know what she looks like or something.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition. You know, women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
I just love the split in this group. Like, we should have her on the team. And the other half is like, a woman on our team? How dare. Also, yeah, can confirm, we can definitely tell if another woman is considering attempting murder or something. You can sense it. It's in the air.
Eugene wants a woman on the team so they can do their job. That must be hard. Half of Martinez is female.
Yes, female intuition. That's what it was. You're right, Eugene. She just got her shit together. That's how she knew. Or she knew what happened because she killed him.
Not so useful.
Fucking hell.
The blonde man is in some kind of anguish that makes him stare into his garlic bread bowl intently. He's got a garlic bread bowl? I want a garlic bread bowl. That sounds delightful. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. I don't think that's it, but sure.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that.
True. Okay, but you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
He understands. He's getting it. He knows that there's shit going on.
The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod, and a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about, ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
Oh shit, she was in town when we were in. We just missed her. What's she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
And the hole in his heart. Don't forget the funny tie.
How can I forget?
He nods at my tie that I'm not wearing currently.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
I do have a brain somewhere in this head. What else did Ruby tell you?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Me? Is that my reputation?
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
I can open you.
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Silence. He nods.
They've like chilled down so much. Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener, Kim?
You are insistent.
He nods. Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught me. But she was too scared.
Do you have any clues where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al, and we won't either.
Yeah, I think they've kind of figured that she abandoned them and and left them with like a big pile of shit to deal with. And he's not really happy about that anymore.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
No.
She's not, Glenn.
He's so sad. He's so disappointed about that. Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Why did I picture her hair was red already? Unless someone mentioned that, but I had a very strong inkling that her hair was red. I feel like that was maybe brought up before. Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea.
Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Oh! What? What does that mean? Why would you do that? That's evil. Why would you build what? Has she already built it then? Did she like build it and put it in the church or put it in the doomed commercial area? I mean, I don't think so because that was there a while back, but why would you want to make reality consume itself even faster than it already is?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Why did you not tell anyone that? Did you not think, oh, this girl is building a void creator thingy to suck in the world and destroy it? That's a bit weird. I should probably tell someone about that. What?
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
totally common knowledge, isn't it? I just didn't know about it because I forgot reality. But like everyone else should know this stuff.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Oh my god. Okay. Cool. It'll do.
Have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
You should be a cop, Titus. He will cut me if I say that. Think it.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
I don't know. The whole concept of the Pale is so strange. I guess because we don't really have the equivalent of that. Unless you count, like, the galaxy kind of blowing up in billions of years. That's not really as relevant. With them, it's like, it's on the planet, you know? It's there. People experience it. They pass through it. They have to deal with it, right? It's like in the horizon. I feel like that would be constantly looming on everyone's head. Like, maybe they get through life, but like, you know, everyone would be thinking about it. And if someone mentioned, oh, I'm gonna make one of those hail things, I'm gonna like create it myself in our town, I feel like I'd be a bit worried about that. You know? Unless he just doesn't know that. Unless people just don't know that much about it. Unless they directly look into it. Like Joyce would, because she has to pass through it, so she'd have to know a lot about it. Kim doesn't like talking about it. I'm guessing they just don't like thinking about it if they don't have to. Okay, ask the fisherfolk in the village. Maybe the leader knows something. Can I take another quick break? Because now that my potatoes are done, I kind of want to eat them. I'm like slowly losing my appetite as we keep going. Imagine it's sort of like scientists wanting to make a mini black hole. That's true. I can just make whatever breaks I want. Thank you guys. Thank you for permitting me some potato time. I am now back with food, so I will not be cranky. You're welcome. So now we need to ask about Ruby in the village. Then there's those ones which we could do. That's in the village. Oh, imagines are very good. I put some rosemary in it too. I'm fresh because I'm growing my herbs. Well, I bought some pre-grown herbs from Tesco, and they are dying. I'm trying very hard to keep them alive, but a lot of them are like, there's a couple of them that are like wilting. So I'm harvesting them before they wilt. I'm trying. They've lasted for like a week. And only a couple are wilting. So it's not all a loss. I could fix this. I could save them if I try really hard. Hey.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you?
I do.
That Ruby of yours?
Yeah, maybe. And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Volition's not letting this go, is he? Bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
There were footprints.
No, they didn't.
But they didn't match. No one's mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
I'm still compromised. I'm done. Because I can't say anything more.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on.
Is he not letting me finish
She's
my
watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Yeah. Chill. He's so salty. Everyone else has moved on, but he refuses. Oh yeah, now we have the Van Eyck posters revealed around the world. I don't know how that's going to help us in any way, but they are revealed. That'll be cool. I wish that there was like a teleport to Evrat. Because there's so many moments where I kind of want to go back to him, but like I literally cannot be asked. Oh, maybe they will have hidden bits of the song. That'd be great, because we need that bass line, don't we? And the melody. Well, I was heading towards the boardwalk, but I need to talk to the people first. Hello, children. Have you seen a woman?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
They're so tiny. One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Fine. Sometimes kids see things.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
They
What can
don't.
I help you with?
Very pleasant, actually. Have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
You know something. We're here to help.
Aye, that you are, Dark Omen.
Dark Omen?
Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
You know something, but you decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Ooh. I don't want to make her upset. I like her. Ooh.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Ooh.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
I don't want to stick my hand in there. I got enough stuff to keep me alive.
You stick your hand in and start
I wouldn't
combing
stick my
through the
hand in
sand.
there.
Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
Is it a gun?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Fuck yeah.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh my god. Where's my bullet? Okay, wait, this one. It's probably too fractured to really tell what the bullet is, but I wonder if we can still compare it.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
So you rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Well, you say rent, but like, you don't really charge anyone for your room. She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. The water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right there. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Okay, you said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Damn.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes.
Your Kim.
That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
I feel like that was a little bit of a flex. Was the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Okay. What's she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Oh.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
I thought she liked me.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Well, I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
Oh. The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
That's a random poignant line.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Like me? Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I knew of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Oh.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
What if she's in the door?
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
This is a cool moment. It needs a cool thing to be said.
Oh, fuck. Say the cool thing. Let's rock with our cock. Is that the only cool thing we have? Man.
What?
I meant... I meant... Let's rock with our cock out. What?
What did you say?
Did he sound like he was trying to laugh? What did you say?
Never mind. Let's just continue.
Okay, further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
It's so stupid. I can't say that. I said it once.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
I wonder if that guy and his kid are gonna be there.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Everyone keeps saying that.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, I'm like the nicest guy. Oh, okay. I'm rapidly approaching the point of no return. What do I have that I can do? It'll be clear when that point is reached. Okay, I'm getting like mixed opinions about that because I've heard
Yeah, because Pi, you told me that apparently it's very easy to miss. Well, here we go. Here, I'll save. I'll give you a save. So you don't freak out. Where am I going? Oh, explore the coast. Swear to God, if she is in the door that cannot be opened.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Ah, okay. Well, she's definitely not hiding in there. Maybe she's in the lighthouse.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Why did you use my full title? What about from the comms tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why? There's no platform up there to aim from.
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
What if they used a campfire, though?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps, but anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
You remembered. What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
That means something. Clearly. I don't think it does.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender.
What? Visual calculus is like insane. I can't really think of any places you could hide on the coast. It's all kind of like out in the open, isn't it? Unless she's like hiding in church. I can't believe she was the crab man. You know what? We haven't seen any of them in a minute. I wonder how they're doing.
morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder, car!
Oh no. What? Oh. I tried to like move the information thingy to the left. Didn't work. There we go. Okay, my interfacing is abysmal. Solved Arno van Eyck. Andre's compression algorithm. God damn. I need like more things, don't I? I thought about the discarded melody and came to the conclusion that Van Eyck has lived around here. Maybe this will be enough. The fact that some part of Harry's mind is as astonishingly intelligent as visual calculus actually tells you a lot about who he was before the amnesia. Well, he was a can opener. Everything we hear about, like, Harry before all of this shit happened was that he was very good at his job, wasn't he? He had, like, a ridiculous amount of solved cases under his belt. And Kim, like, even Kim was impressed. And, like, we almost got promoted. We just rejected it for whatever reason. Someone cocainism? What? Let's go in this line of thought.
J'adore! God is close by!
Oh my god.
But maybe he doesn't have good enough ears! Let me turn it up so we can lure him here!
That help? No! Egghead, please! I just want to solve you.
Hard cop.
Have you seen a redhead woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
That's good. No neighbors to complain about noise when you get the club going.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
Actually, I'm looking at the stream right now and it's not lagging anymore. I did open up OBS in administrative mode. The stream is lagging though. Like, the little voice thingy that jumps up and down when I speak and, you know, with game noises. That's freaking out right now. But at least the game looks fine.
Yes, what is it?
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby.
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
But she's got stuff to do with the Pale.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
I feel like she'd be interested in that, wouldn't she?
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Nothing.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Farewell. It's gonna be a tricky one. Ooh. Is that new?
There's some tear.
Never mind. Stop messing with the coin viewer and hold on to something. The wind is so strong. I thought this was one of the vantage points we needed to investigate. I guess not. can't really think about where she might hide. It is, but it's bugged. Oh, okay. Sewer. Oh, the sewer! I feel like that was important. Hey, they're still here. They've been just standing out here for like 3 days. Name is Arnvite. Examine it.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Damn. Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
She must be in there.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Him?
Why single out this one building?
Oh my god! We found the empty trap. We heard Lena's true story. Went on a date. Reconstructed execution. Made that awful call. Established a nightclub. Discovered the anomaly. Death notification. Found the jacket. I like how none of these are relevant to anything. But because Shivers is like understanding the city as a whole, I just imagine like it's just all of these pieces of information is like in a weird way just linking us to this one point. I feel like Shivers is just such a supernatural ability, isn't it? Because none of this is relevant. Do it. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here? I don't know.
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts to Revachol.
You could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if it fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Whoa. Yo, why are you dissing Shivers?
An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast.
Why are they letting me do this again?
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Oh, what is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Whoa.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Okay. Oh. A pipe. Okay. Climb the ladder. Ask her about Sunday night. I'm not as invested in that plot line. Get the signatures. I don't want to do that. I want to do this one. Let me do that. Ask scab leader about tattoos. I also don't really want to do that one. Then there's this one, which makes no sense because it's presenting a figurine to a dead woman. And then there's these, which don't matter. Oh, I've done all my Tuesday quests. So proud. Yeah, I can't do anything else. I guess the plan right now is finish it's just to find Ike's jam. Make it harder core. Yeah, we could try and find the posters. Whoa.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Yell, ho!
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
You think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old
Somewhere.
storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Oh. Kim is really like, I just don't go in there. Don't do it. I don't think I've seen any posters anywhere around here. I will say, it is 10 p.m. and unfortunately, there is no bank holiday tomorrow. I wish. I know. It's very sad. Ooh. I know, no 4-day school week. Van Eyck Overdrive. Odd that I didn't catch that earlier. I wasn't in tune with Van Eyck.
old monument stands at the bottom of...
Looks like the students took your advice to heart, Detective.
Oh! Been covered in posters with radical slogans. I knew those weren't there before. No kings, no bosses, and again, and once more after that. I thought we'd already done that. Details about meeting at a local coffee house.
Pulling aside the poster covering the statue's pedestal, reveals, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
No.
As you look up, you notice something about the statue. There are some odd indentations on the king's chest piece.
What indentations?
Something with great kinetic energy seems to have impacted the cuirass, around where the heart is. A bullet? Someone shot him in the heart. Interesting.
Lieutenant, has someone shot the king? Point to indentation.
Okay, I can't see it, but I take your word for it.
What do you think?
Well, Martinez is riddled with bullet holes. This place saw a lot of action during the revolution. But the statue is recently renovated, so maybe a joke? Target practice or a political statement?
It's a king and he's shot. None of the above. Maybe it's connected to the murder. Maybe everything is. Target practice.
Why not? What this shows us is guns aren't too uncommon here, and people still shoot them, sometimes at kings.
This is such a weird structure. Look at that. How is it even staying up?
The king stands high above you, surveying the bay, mute and indifferent to your sightings.
God. Third, create a story from Renee. Reality lowdown gone.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury? You know, just bought a couple of anime figurines.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
I would like to sleep on gold. Hustler style. Really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
What is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Oh. That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Where's he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Ooh.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
I thought they ran out of time to build it. Like, this was supposed to be a tourist spot, and they were, like, in the middle of building the statue, and then they just kind of stopped. But this was intentional. It's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic. I don't get art. As an art cop, I do not understand art.
Neither do people in Martinez. The statue has proved to be controversial in a neighborhood mostly populated by the left-leaning working class. Philip III, the squanderer,
like it, actually.
however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Okay. Well, on that note, and what a lovely note to end on, I reckon we should pause this until maybe next week. So on Sunday, I promised Sleepy that we'd play, what's the name of the game? Pocket Mirror. Because it's finally coming out, the remake is finally coming out, and she's very excited about it, and I'm very excited about it, because I haven't played an RPG Maker horror game in forever. So that is Sunday taken off. For Saturday, I'm very unsure of the plan. Yeah, Sleepy's been excited about this for months. And that Sunday is gone. That Sunday has been taken. It is locked in. It is sealed. Nothing is happening on that Sunday except for Pocket Mirror. And Saturday, I'm unsure. I think the evening might be free. Maybe. I should really dedicate an entire weekend to this last bit. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, good night. Man, all my thingies are messed up. Man, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Let's go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Have a wonderful night. What? What is it, Flint?